light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Everywhere I go,
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Exercise Next Show. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I would like to say shout out to Let's Paint Again. Let's Paint Again, guys. If you looked at the beginning of the video, you'd realize that I played kind of like a children's song, "This Little Light of Mine," and you know it's a pretty cool song. I like the animation and everything like that. And Let's Paint Again was one of the people that made that helped make that video. The video, I want to talk about it a little bit so that you guys know. If you know of any little children or kids or anything like that, or babies, they like to sing stuff like that. So let's just go straight to my desktop. I'll show you guys where to look for that. Actually, let's see here. Let me see if I can get it real quick. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're getting spammed, so I'm gonna have to like do some stuff to kind of negate that. Oh man. Yeah. So let me see here. Let's go to. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Let's go straight to my desktop, guys. Let's check this out. I changed some settings in here to make it easier for first-time people, but you know, as I predicted, you know, we'll probably get spammed in the chat a little bit there. I got to set up some bots and that kind of thing, but you know, I don't have time for that. So like, you know, guys, bear with me while I organize right here. Let's go straight. Yeah, let's go into my desktop. Let's show you guys. Okay, so you could find that that video for any kids like that at a thing called Sunday School Friends. So let's look. Let's see if we could find it here on YouTube. I think it might be all one word. Nope, I'm seeing a Fraggle. Oh, it doesn't even come right up. Sunday School Friends. Let's take another look here. Sometimes Google is better than actual YouTube search. I like to, you know, sometimes I like to take the time to put a spotlight on other things that other people like to do. Not even. Okay guys, what I'm gonna do is that let me try another way to see if I can get to that video. I was just playing it earlier. So anyway, today on the stream, I'm gonna do some coloring. I'm gonna finish coloring that comic page. You guys see me coloring for like at least two full streams. I've been coloring that comic page. I'm gonna finish coloring it at the beginning of the stream. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, here we are. Okay, Sunday School Friends. I don't know why when I typed it, it didn't come right up. Sunday School Friends. Yeah, so if you go to this website here, they just started with one video, but I think they're gonna have a bunch of videos. And the Let's Paint Again is one of the people that are coming up with these videos among, you know, with other people, you know, like my brother Ryan, and you know, they're making. Ryan actually did a lot of this stuff. You know, he's a really cool animator and pretty fun. You know, maybe I could get him to the XSI Nick song or video or something like that. That might be kind of cool. Anyways, guys, this is where you can get it. Here, just type Sunday School Friends in YouTube, and yeah, there's a song there, and I'm sure they're gonna do more. All right, guys. So that's what you saw. That's what you saw at the beginning. Also, Let's Paint Again. If you're watching me, don't forget to follow. You know, I appreciate that. And yeah, let's jump right into finishing up that nice comic book page from Star Scale Comics. I wanna I want to show about that one again. Let's jump into Star Skill. So Star Skill Comics, you literally have to go to starskills.com. So you gotta leave out the comics and go starskills.com. And that's star with 2 R's. Come on, yeah. Might just have to type it straight into the browser here. Let's see if we can get to it, guys. So the comic page I'm coloring is from starskills.com. You know, they do comic books, Star Skills Comics, and he has this comic book. The newest comic book is this comic here called Scarlet Ibis, which is really good. It's a Scarlet Ibis is an actual bird, so that's very cool. You know, so the comic book page that we're coloring is from this comic right here. I don't think these get any bigger, but basically it's a thing called Chris and Wayne. So this is what it is, and this is what you see me coloring. As I said, it's supposed to be all flats, and I kind of got a little carried away. I put little bits of shading in there just to pull it out, but basically this is what it is. So let's jump straight into Critter and start coloring. Let's finish coloring the last 2 panels, and then we'll move into learning animation in Blender. We'll move right on to that. Let's go for the ride. Let's go. Okay, Critter is firing up, and as usual, guys, let's go straight to the Wacom and let's start coloring that thing. Okay, here we are. All right, let's start doing this thing, and hopefully I can finish this in a. Does anybody out there have a timer? Maybe you could time me. I might be able to finish this. I'll give myself like maybe half hour. It should take half hour. I mean, this is just the last 2 panels. Last time this took us like 4 hours, man. You know, that's way too much, right? It should be like at max half hour a panel. But let's see what we can do, guys. Let's see if we can get us rolling. Okay, we're jumping into coloring this here now. Let's see if we can finish this up real quick, guys. Hey, thanks. You following me? Thanks for that. Thanks for following me. I got some kind of little bit of nicer music. Let's see if we could get that happening here. Right now my playlist is on random rotation, so let's just jump straight into the new stuff that I got. There you go. It's a light little upbeat, right? Let's go. Oh yeah, and just in case if you're wondering what this is I'm playing, I'm actually playing Pac-Man OTS, believe it or not. Okay, let's start coloring this thing. I'm using the polygon lasso in Critter. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let's switch to this nice brush here. Select that. Yeah, zoom in, zoom out. Okay, we're just coloring the big shapes for now. We'll select the screen, deselect that. And go the other way with that. So I had no idea Pac-Man had an original soundtrack. So this is for like some newest version of Pac-Man. So it's a little bit safer to play some game music because they don't because you gotta play the video game and the music's gotta play anyway. So I don't think there's like strict copyright stuff on some of this stuff. So we should be okay with playing this. Okay, that sounds like Pac-Man right there. Let's zoom into this page. Okay, we're gonna try to see, guys, if we could finish this page really quickly. Then I gotta go over the entire page and make it look as close to like what the other pages, what the other you know, comic strips look like. Make sure that we're not straying too much from the look of it. Okay, let's zoom out here real quick. Okay, let's just give this card a quick color here. We're just going over all this stuff like as quickly as we can, guys. We just gotta get this finished. Okay, almost. Grab that. Let's grab this. I think I forgot something yesterday. This right here, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think that's taken care of right there. Just zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that should be good enough. Okay, continuing with the rest of this. Guys, 25 minutes is already passed, believe it or not. But most of that was, you know, because I played intros and videos and stuff, so. Let's see how fast we could do this. Coloring, coloring. Let's go. So wherever you are today, I hope that your day was actually pretty good. Where I'm at, you know, the weather picked up a bit. I mean, it's pretty warm outside. It's like in the 60s. So we're definitely in spring. And it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to be in spring, guys. Okay, so that looks. Sometimes when you're drawing this stuff, like as a comic book artist, you gotta like draw like what I'm thinking about drawing the top of the windscreen like this. You could essentially what you're trying to do is to get like a reflection of the environment, but you could also draw like the interior of the car using like connect with the reflection. So like the steering wheel probably be here or here, that kind of thing, and this is like the dashboard. So you know, you think like that when you do this kind of stuff sometimes. At least that's my thought process. Just kind of do a dashboard in there. You don't have to get that detailed, but that's kind of like the method to the madness kind of thing. Something like that. And then all of a sudden you get something that looks kind of glossy, I guess. And a little bit of the dashboard on the side here. Whoop, let's get that. Something like that. This wheel looks pretty flat. I'm gonna leave it like that. I think that was intended by the person that colored that. That drew that, I mean. This well, the person is my brother, so that's what my brother intended right there. Let's get the rim here. It's starting to look kind of alright. Let's get another color here. Let's get this. Okie dokie. Here we go. Okie dokie artichoke. Okay, so this is that here. I'm looking at this and I'm wondering how I could bring in some of this dark blue into this real quick. I think this might be okay as is, because we want to do like basically the hose is washing the car off and is blowing off all the fire that's happening on the car. So I'm gonna zoom out here real quick and let's take a quick peek. And the car is still on fire here. So a matter of fact, it's more in fire here. So let's see what we want here. This essentially could be water coming out of here. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this water and kind of make this as a fire blasting maybe. Maybe that's the way, or make this as a smoke blasting away. This could be water on top of the car. This could be smoke. Yeah, let's do it like that. Just grab some of the smoke color. I'm gonna put a smoke on here. All this could be water, but I'm gonna try to add some more interest other than just like this white thing. I'm gonna do this as a smoke blasting away. And even if after my brother doesn't like it, you could always go in and select the flats and just recolor it slightly. Hopefully he doesn't have to do that. Hopefully he just likes, you know, what my interpretation of that. Hopefully it's the interpretation that's just as good, if not a little bit better than what is intended. You always want to get a little better, definitely not worse. Let's see if this will work. I mean, opposed to how I would do it, I'll probably put like the fire being pushed back by the water, but maybe that's it, but you know, who knows. Okay, so I'm gonna go to probably like a 60% white and just drop that as the water over everything. Kind of like what I did here, and then maybe anything that the water obscure, let's do this kind of blue in there. Kind of lend to the slight cartoonic nature. So let's do that. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, don't even have the right color selected. Let's go. We got it. Is this? Oh, okay. Just want to make sure it's correct. Okay, I think that might work. Let's try that again. Okay, that might work. Let's do the water in the car now. Any slight spillovers we could clean up after. I'm gonna jump in here and do this. Do these little spots, of water, these droplets of water. Right. Also, what could happen? You could color the lines also. But I want to do this without coloring the lines because I don't want to depend on that. I want to make it look as dynamic as possible, and then color the lines to like just kind of send it over the top. Okay, let's put the music to mix back up again. Okay, so I'm gonna pull my opacity back up and let's sample some of these colors and clean things up. Clean up all these little spills right here. You gotta color inside the lines, right? Okay, I think that takes care of all the colored things. Let's just zoom back out. I just want to... Yeah, so it looked like he blew something off of there. The water is on the car, and then the car catch back fire after like this thing happens. That might be okay. I think I want to put some darker blue here and then call that coloring. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I get into, you know how it is, guys. Sometimes I get into this stuff. I just want to do my best, right? Let's try it. Just a little bit of shading, not much. Okay, a little bit of that. That's all I wanted to do. Maybe some of this. Maybe that. That's it. Okay, so let's see here. So we got that. Okay, let's just get the guys colored. Jump straight in there. Alright, these guys should just be straight flat because they're so small that we don't want to put any, not even a hint of like detail on them. Oh yeah. Is that the inside of his mouth or is that his teeth? We want to probably do the maybe zoom out here. Some of this is all about perception. The inside of his mouth. That right there. Just zoom out. Nope, that looks like he has no teeth, so I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, let's do his hat. His hat is fun, right? It's like a purple. Let's go with the brightest color. No. We got it. We need the two different colors in here. Okay, there you go. And oh yeah, this little thing on top there. Okay. Then we want his shirt to be white. And he has red galoshes on. Okie dokie. I had a feeling that these last panels would go a lot quicker because we kind of know what to expect. We get this gray. Oop, that's black. And that's a shirt there again. Let's get his pants. I think that's like, yeah, these kind of. Okay, and now for his boots, which is red. Let's go the brightest. Let's go a little bit brighter. Little bit brighter. And I'll just do the undersides like this darker red real quick. Just so that you could tell that you're watching his feet, the underside of his feet. something like that. And then let's color the stuff green. Orange. This is his bag, his special car cleaning backpack. Okay, and then make that, it's kind of silverish gray. I'll go a little bit more into, let's go a little darker. Okay, let's colors here. Get that. Maybe I have to go a little bit lighter because it's so small. You don't want to, you know, it's easy for small things to look really dark. Go a little bit lighter on that. That's fine. Let's move on to his friend. Let's back away. Save. His friend is up nice and colored up there. Let's get his hands. I wish the Gimp had this polygon fill shapes tool that I'm using here in Critter. It would, looks like fun, loving the color choices. Hey, thanks a lot. Yeah, I just saw your comment there. Let's paint again. Thanks a lot. Yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, this is a lot of fun to color, and I'm trying to continue what the kind of color choices that was made in the previous comic pages. It's a lot of fun to color, for real. I'm gonna just drop the darker color in the back here real quick. Okay, I think that looks, you know, you kind of want to give it a little dimension there. Okay, so let's continue with this friend. Friend has this kind of mint top there, a mintish blue top. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Okay, there you go. Back on track. Come on. There we go. Save. Okay. I mean, do we see his friend's shoes in any other scene? I don't think so. So this is the first time I'm gonna give him white sneaks with a. Let's go like that. Zoom out, just take a look at this. This is truly like a flat panel. Okay, we're gonna go back to the last kind of somewhat semi-flat shaded vibe that we were doing here. Just taking a quick peek here, guys. Seeing if there's anything else I could do. Maybe for the car I could do a slight shadow. Just so the car reads a little bit better. Just do that. Slight shadow. Let's just zoom on, let's take a look at that. Okay, let's do the last panel here. Woo! Okay, let's deal with the background, the very background. So I think like I want the car to be highlighted, like it's really on fire. Maybe we could do some highlights on these guys. I wouldn't do it like this. I would do it the traditional way, and maybe the background, maybe the back of this could be a little bit like a darker kind of. Okay, let's go. Got it. Let's go. We got it. Let's just do it like right now. Probably something like that. Just cleaning up the borders here. Oops. Okay, that's clean. I'm gonna color the things back there. I like this color here. Let's do this house. Okay, let's deal with the house. Let's do the bush back there. I want that to be dark. Trying to really push back the levels of color here and just build up to something. Oh, you know what, guys? I made a mistake. Anyways, we could fix it. Let's fix it. Supposed to go at least 60% on the color. but that was my bad. But it might lead to something interesting. So, okay, we're on track now. Let's see what the colors look. Okay, let's leave that like that. And let's do the rest of the bushes like that. I'm gonna do the back bush a little darker, so let's do this one here. Okay, let's make the back darker. Yep, that's fine. You don't have to get it 100. I don't have to get it 100%, guys. You just have to get it close, and then we could go back in and clean up anything that doesn't work out. It's all good. Yeah, that looks good. So now I could go back, put that up so that was 68. Let's put this back here. Let's just clean up little edges. Make that like that. Okay, clean up any little bits of spills. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, let's deal with this house. Let's go back here and what's the color in this house? Let's go a little more into red. Nope, a little more into green. Let's make it a little darker. Let's color this house. Maybe not quite that. Let's pick on like probably a little more gray than that. Something like this. Okay. Okay. Let's select this color, make it a little bit lighter. Let's do the trim for the roof. Let's go across the top here. Okay, let's select that. Let's go a little darker. Just gonna shade the roof slightly. Not too much. That's too much. Just back away. Just a little something. Probably wouldn't even pick up, but we're doing it anyway, guys. I'm trying to add a little quality in here. Let's do the underside of this. Okay, that looks fine. The house is done. Let's do this other one. Let's back away here a bit. Let's pick another color. Let's go with this. Let's see what other colors we have here. Let's go with this kind of pinkish thing back here. Actually, I wanna just drop the opacity on that. I'm gonna sample that back, just turn that back up. Okay. Oh, I'm literally hunched over here. When I could just zoom in. Okay. Let's make it a little bit darker. A little redder. Okie dokie. I'm gonna make the inside of the let's go a bit lighter. Let's go more gray. Just make I'm gonna make back this kind of like garage door kind of vibe. Whatever this is, I'm gonna do that. Right, so it should end here and it should come here. Let's do that. Like so. And then fill up the rest. So it's like, you know, I'm making it back in color. Just like that. And let's do the windows here real quick. So when you see me scroll the page here, I'm like literally going and picking the color from the other panels and putting them down in here. Make it a little darker. So it looks like a window, these kind of little streaks, which is kind of trying to simulate reflections. Okay, that's cool. What else? Let's make a darker version of this. And let's just drop a line right here. Probably skinnier than that. Something like that. Maybe not. Let's try for skinny. Like that. Okay. The roof. Let's go with a gray for the roof. I'm trying to really kind of knock back these colors so that when we do the foregrounds, it's gonna look better. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Okay. Okay, let's choose a slightly darker. Do the underside. Something like so. Let's select this and choose a slightly darker and do like a shadow. Something like that. Okay, select this back. Do a shadow like that for there. I think this house is almost finito. Select this back, make this a little bit lighter, and let's just do the front edge of this. Like so. Okay, that house is done. Select this back. Let's select this part back and let's go a tad lighter. Something like that. Alright. Let's check this out here. Okay, I think that background is done. Okay, so we gotta like do the fire for this thing. So I'm gonna drag a gradient. Even though this is like all flat, I'm just gonna drag a quick gradient. Well, let me think about that. No, I'm not. Let's just continue flat. Let's go. Okay. Alrighty. Getting there. Come on. Let's go. Okie dokie. Now I want to do the fire. Before we do that, I'm gonna select this back here like so. Let's do this. Trying something different. Okay, we might be getting somewhere here, guys. I'm gonna add like some a little bit of highlights here. Just on the other side of this. Not too much. Don't overshade it. Okay, some maybe a little bit like that. So that might be too much there. Okay. Okay, let's get this fire popping. I'm gonna come in here and make this a little bit lighter, a little bit more yellow. Let's go. I'm gonna add one more level to this fire. It could be a little bit brighter. Let's get that. Let's get it. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I'm just gonna zoom on and take a look at that. Okay, so maybe the car itself has the fire color on here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna color this car yellow. Maybe this orange. Let's just see what we get. Let's come back in with a little bit of let's come in with some yellow here. The windscreen. And let's try to bring in some of this blue. Okay, maybe something like that, guys. And let's see here. Let's take this color back here. Come on, suck the color up. Suck it up. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Oh, maybe that is the color. Wow, look how colors change like that. Yeah, that is the color. It just looks blue. Let's go back into here. Okay, let's get that. Let's mirror the fire back in the reflective paint. At least that's my thinking. Something like that. See if this works. Yep, give it a little bit of that. All right, yeah. So let's see here. Let's give a little hot spot on here. Okay. I'm gonna pull a gradient on the ground here a little bit, and then yeah, I think that might actually work. Okay. Okay, so a little fidgeting with the, and actually if you really want like smoke to look like the fires, you got to put the like the same kind of reflectiveness back in the smoke, almost kind of like that. You know, it's a thing to do, but let's not go overboard with that. Let's see, just adding a little bit. You know, like the fire is really lighting stuff back there. I think that works. What do you guys think? Don't want to overshade it again, but hey, I'm gonna add it back into this edge right here. See how that works. Something like that. Okay, yeah, just leave it like that, not too much. Okay, let's get these guys. Oh, we're gonna do the ground and get these guys colored. So I'm just gonna use a regular lasso tool for that. The regular lasso tool. Let's go ahead and select that. Let's go in here. Let's select out all what we need. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's two. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, we got this, guys. So let's slip of the wrist because when you're using a Wacom tablet and it actually has a screen on there, your hand actually blocks part of the screen. But we could get around that. Okay. Let's zoom out of this. Okay, let's just drop this gray on here. That's a start. I'm gonna drop like a shadow for the car. Something like that. Okay. Let's add a little gradient to this. Let's see what happens. Well, it's gonna block the shadow, but we'll put the shadow back again. It's no big deal. Let's do something like that. We don't want too many gradients in here, but we could do something coming from the fire. You could even take it from here and just pull it like that. I want a little sharper fall off. Alright, so just play with this gradient until we get something that's kind of artistic. Something like that. Let's just keep it like that. I'm gonna drop back that shadow. Sorry. Like that. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Don't need any more than that. So we got that. Yeah, just to do these guys now. I'm gonna drop you see how this is supposed to be like the grass. So I'm gonna come here and choose like a darker green for that, and I'm gonna do the grass throughout here. So just deselect this stuff. Let's just zoom into this so we can see better. Something like that. Okay, no more of that. That's good. Let's keep it simple. Let's get these guys colored up. Let's just save. Let's get these two guys colored, and then let's get the customer like pretty much pissed off, right? Let's get a little darker fish inside his cap there. Okay, this is where I might get into trouble. I'm doing like small shading in here. It's a little bit, guys. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. Not maybe. Okay. Let's go. Let's get this happening. Try to get a little bit of depth in here, not much. Okay, this guy's skin is pretty much shaded. I don't want to do too much because it should be flat. And let's get his teeth happening and the rest of his. Then we're gonna put a car highlight on each of them, but for now we're just gonna color them basic for now. I hope you're having a relaxing time after a hard day of work. You know, even if you're watching your old buddy here doing some coloring in a comic book, your old buddy Nick here. I hope it's relaxing for you. Let's color his friend. No, I'm gonna sample back from here. That's fine. It's all good. satisfying. Look how satisfying this is, guys. Check this out. Let me see if I can get a satisfying thing for you. Check it out. Was that satisfying? Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's shade it. Shade it. Small shading, not crazy. Nothing crazy. We're almost done here, guys. Okay, that's enough shading for that. It's good. Let's go. Okay, I think that takes care of his shirt there. Let's get that orange backpack popping. Okie dokie. Okay. Let's see. Let's zoom out. see something here. Let's see if we can fix it. Yep, thought so. Let's make that a little bit brighter. Something like that. Okay, let's do this guy over here. Because we've seen this guy for the first time, I make his skin a little redder because he's angry, right? Just a little redder. Put a little yellow in his eyes to kind of give him that mad look. Even though we mightn't see it, you know, I like, you know, make sure I think that way. This guy's about to blow his top. Actually, this guy was at the beginning. Hold on here. Yeah, this is him right here. Yellow. Let's zoom out a bit. Yeah, that's fine. He works. He works again here. Whoa, look at that. He's next to a yellow flame. Let's adjust it to like a little more mustard, a little more orange. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that was tricky right there. That was tricky. Woo! So what color his pants are? If you even see his pants in here. Yeah, it's a standard gray. I'll push it more into this kind of blue. I think I remember supposed to be a little more into white. Do the zipper. Let's do a zipper a little dark. I'm taking forever on this, guys. It's almost 2 hours already. Oh my gosh. We gotta go. Let's push that a little more into green. Put that a little more into dark. I'm trying to get a complementary color here. Let's go back a bit. Yeah, that's good. What color did we use before? Let's just see that real quick. Yeah, something like that. Let's make it a little darker. Just a little bit darker. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't do too much. That's already enough. It's already too much shading. Okay, let's back away here. Okay, let's see if we could put like some highlights on these guys, and then that's it. Gonna go a little bit lighter. Boinks. Save. I'm just gonna put on a new layer just in case if it does not work out. We're not like trapped. Okay, that is better. Let's see if that works. Oh. Zoom out. Okay, that kind of works. Just drop some shadow on this side. Okay, I'm shading it too much, guys. Okay, it was supposed to be flat. I'm not gonna add shadows to this guy's shoulder like that, and you know, I mean, that looks pretty good though. Maybe if you just do this a little bit. You just need a little bit of that. That's about it there. Okay, let's see here. Guess this is as base color as we could get. We just finished the whole thing. This is it. Let's take a look. So these two guys are washing this one guy's car. Then one of the guys got a bright idea to use some sort of like high-powered hose. So he's like, hey, you know, let's use it as a bright idea. Let's use it. You know, it'll fix everything. I guess he has a wrench in his hand. Or he's like, no, I could fix this thing with this wrench. Then he's like going to town fixing it. And his friend is like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a good idea. Then he's like, you see? Look, it works. And he's like spraying the stuff, spraying the cleaner on there or whatever it is. But then, like, maybe it was too high powered and it messed something up with the car. So they heard like an explosion in the back of him. Like boom, whatever it is. So he's trying to wash off. He's trying to clean up his mistake right here. You know, trying to cool the car down. And it didn't work. And he's like, oh, well, I don't know what happened. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool comic strip. So yeah, let's leave this alone. I'm gonna send this off to my brother. I think he might want to color some lines in here and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait for his feedback on how everything else looks. And that's it. Yeah, guys, so I'm gonna take a 2-second, like 3-second break. And when we come back, we're gonna jump in to what we have down there. We're gonna learn animation in Blender next. So you know, we started it yesterday and it was pretty fun. So let's see if we could continue the fun in a few minutes. I'm gonna throw up the chat here. So if anyone wants to chat or anything like that, it's all good. And ask me any questions. You can still chat with me in the chat, even though I'm taking a little break here. So I'll be right back. Let's go.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay guys, we're back. We're about to get into to some Blender here. Doing animation in Blender. Learning character animation in Blender. We're gonna learn together. Okay, we're gonna learn together, guys. So let's warm back up. So the last time that we were doing this. Last time we were doing this, we did like a warm up into getting familiar with some of the Blender stuff. I discovered some stuff after the fact. I kind of went in and trying to see some stuff. So we're gonna kind of warm up and stuff like that. So I want to show you guys a couple things. So let's go right ahead and start that, and then we're gonna probably do like some animation, right? Now, if anyone out there is following me and would like me to repeat certain things or have any questions, feel free to leave a comment. Feel free to come into the chat and just say, hey, Exercise Nick, what about this or that? Or here on the About page here in Twitch, there's a suggestion box. You could actually ask me questions in the suggestion box. I'll take a look and I'll let you know. I'll look up whatever it is you're talking about. Okay, so let's jump into Blender. Okay, here we are. We have Blender open. Let's take a look. And remember, if you're watching me, make sure and hydrate. Use the bathroom. Do what you need to do. Don't run into problems. Okay. Here we are. Okay, so some of the things I wanted to show you guys was this. So we have here on the Exercise Nick Show, I'm part of a community of really talented people. Anyone that watches the show is part of Exercise Force, right? Exercise Force, what is Exercise Force? Force is for good, that's who we are. Your force is for good, force is for art, force is to do cool stuff. So I want to show you guys the Discord real quick for one and one reason only. So all the work I'm doing here, I provided a base file on the Discord. So this is my Discord. And if you come here on the Discord, right, there's an open chat where you could get announcements and you could talk to anybody in here. And you could talk, anything, you could do anything in the open chat here in Discord. Right? So if you want to talk to old Exercise Nick right here, even when I'm not streaming, you could come here and you could get me anytime, all day, all the time. And here in the so make sure and join the Discord. And also make sure and follow me here on Twitch, because that's good. The more followers I have here on Twitch, the better I can make the stream. I can make things a lot shorter, more concise. I could do editing. We could do all kinds of stuff, right? Because you're going to be part of the team. The theme, right? So here we are. I'm going through some of the channels here. So we have an open chat. If you click over here, right, we have, you can share anything that's interesting to you. So anything that's remotely interesting to you, videos, art, anything, you can share it there, right? We have share your music. There's a bunch of people in the Exercise Nick Show server, right? They are into music. There's a lot of people that are into music, right? Look at this person here, Michelle. Michelle is into music, and we have all these guys. Low P, I think he's an actual like hip hop producer, and Fox and all these guys. And if you come here, share your art, right? You're welcome to share art in this one. Anything through, and then there's all things 3D. All things 3D. If you come in here, I literally put some files out here and some videos related to anything 3D, 3D Code, Blender. We might get into other software. Hopefully, I want to be able to fire up Softimage Exercise so you guys can see the program that's named after, that I'm named after. And so I said all that to say this right here. The last thing I posted was learning Blender animation. It's a zip. You can download it and you'll see the base file for what we're about to do here in Blender. I also added a folder with some matte caps. So I'm going to go over real quick what matte caps are before we start animating. So So matte caps are a way to shade your model that's based upon your viewpoint as the camera. So the camera maps on this image onto the 3D model, and that gives the 3D model a certain look. It looks like a pretty cool material. It's mostly shiny looking, but they have different kinds of matte caps. So I provided some matte caps in that Blender zip Learn Blender animation zip. And if you join our Discord, you could download this for free, right? It's all free stuff in here, of course. We have other rooms in here, and you know, feel free to look around and have fun with us here in Discord. Okay, so with that said, if you want to follow me in Blender or anything like that, this is where you get the files, right here in Discord. Okie dokie, guys, let's get right to it. Let's start off with how do you put matte caps in Blender. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I like to kind of explain what people see when they follow me here on Twitch. Okay, so say if like you downloaded a matte cap, so all you gotta do is come up here in Blender into Edit, then go Preferences in Blender. All right. Once you're in Preferences in Blender, let's see here. Hold on here, guys. Give me a second here, guys. I think I'm losing my where I put this thing here. See, add-ons, not there. Animation, themes, interface. Oh boy. Okay, so under file paths, I think that's where you get the stuff. Hold on. Or maybe not. Save and load. Systems. Okay, so where you get matte caps, you come here in the viewport, right click. See it has matte cap. Okay, this is where you get it. There's okay, show preferences. Alright, this is where you get it. Sorry guys, it was under lights all the time, so let's go back. I just had to remind myself. Okay, so under lights. Okay, so you go in Edit Preferences. It brings it up. Then you pick the Lights tab right here, and you see something called matte caps in here. They have HDRs and Studio Lights. Studio Lights is programmatic lights in Blender that's fake that you can use to light your 3D models. So you could do different kinds in here. But the matte caps, right, that I provided, you could click Install and then navigate to the folder that has the matte caps and then install light, and it's going to load up all the matte caps right up in here. All right, you can see all the matte caps I have loaded right here. Some of them are previewing, some of them are not previewing. It's all good. So once you load up all your matte caps in your preferences under lights, right, let's close that. Right, you could get matte caps right here, you know, under this tab. You go up here where this little arrow is. Let me just zoom into that so you guys can see. You come here, you click that, and then you choose matte cap, and all the matte caps that you have that we loaded in preferences is going to show up here, and you can click this and you'll see all the matte caps that you loaded there. And when you select them, your models in the viewport could be shaded that way. So you could use the matte caps two ways. You can use them to shade all the models in the view by selecting any of these. All right, I have a ton of matte caps in here. All right, that's a whole ton of them. right? You can use that to shade all the thing, or you could use it per object, right? But I'm not going to go into that because this is not a materials thing. We're doing animation. But I just wanted to let you guys know how to use that stuff that I put in there for, I just put it in there because, I think you might have fun using it. Okay, so let's go open the file that we worked on last. All right, so this is what you'll get with the file that I provided. Okay, so the things that we did different was to add some controls to the model, to the rig. And I did the feet last night after the stream, but right now in the stream I'm going to show you how to add controls for the arm, so you can control the entire arm itself, and you can rotate the arm. Right, you rotate the arm using something called pole bones and stuff like that. So we're going to set that up. We're going to set up IK for the arm and do the pole bones for the IK. So that's what we're going to do now. So we're going to come in here, right, and we're going to go into edit. We're going to edit this thing here, right, and we want to add a control bone for the whole arm, right? So I'm going to select the hand bone. I'm going to press Control D to duplicate it. All right, let's see here. I'm going to switch over to normal. Remember at one point I said like sometimes you have to hit normal to get proper control handles for the for this stuff. So that's what this is here. I'm gonna disconnect this bone from the rest of the hierarchy. So I'm gonna do Alt P, clear parent. Right, so now it's proper. Right, so I wanna have this bone control the entire arm. We just have to figure out, we just have to decide how we're gonna set it. So I'm gonna rotate on the X-axis. Let's go 90, so it's straight up and down. I'm gonna come over here. Yep, and the same thing is happening on the other side because we're mirroring. All right, we're gonna set up some controls here, guys. I'm gonna bring this down. I'm gonna scale this guy up a little bit so that we're able to select him. Okay, so I think that's fine for the hand controls. I'm gonna do the pole bone to the back there. I'm just gonna grab one of these guys right here. Just gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna bring it up like that. And I'm gonna put this guy where the elbow is. Right there. And I'll give and take a little, like where the elbow is kind of way. I'm gonna go in a little bit close, not too close. You want this to be a little bit ways back. Alright, so that's where that elbow is right there. Okay, it didn't duplicate it to the side there, so let's go ahead. Let's make a duplicate. Let's just bring this over here. Let's make sure and see if we can get it lined up straight. I'm just gonna do something like that. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Oops, excuse me. Something like so. I'm gonna center that like there. Alrighty. I think this is looking pretty good. What do you guys think? Let's go to the side and make sure they line up to the side here. Oh, you see we gotta do that. I'm gonna bring this guy across. I'm gonna bring him down a little bit. Okay, so this kind of really lined up to the side. Alright, let's just make sure that all these are free from any parent. I'm gonna select them all. Right, now I'm gonna press Alt P, clear parent. Look like they are already cleared. That's good. Okay, so we're gonna add IK to this bone. So I'm gonna go into pose mode. Let's save this. And notice I put all the control bones to be blue. Let's go ahead and add these and make these blue. So the way I did that is to select the bones. I came over here to the right into the armature data properties, and I made a bone group, and I just give it a blue color by selecting the colors right here. I'm gonna assign the bones I've selected to that control group. All right, so now the control group is right there. So let's add IK to this one, to this bone right here. We're gonna go into constraints. We select the bone, go into constraints, go into inverse kinematics. We're gonna go let chain length 2 so that it goes up to the shoulder. You'll see a little dash line that kind of goes from the bone to like where the shoulder is so that it bends in the middle. The target bone, right? So before we even do all of that, the target bone, let's go ahead and name these control bones, because I put names on all of them. So you select the bone while you're in pose mode if you like, and press F2. Right? So this is so I like putting CTRL for control, left hand. So this is good. Let's put a lowercase c. So I'm gonna select control underscore. Right, so that's control hand, left hand. Let's select this one. I'm gonna put control right hand. So I'm gonna name that one. And we're gonna call these pull bones. So this is pull bone left, not leg, left arm. That was already kind of named. We're gonna select this one. This is gonna be pull right arm. We're controlling the whole arm. Okay, now that we have these all selected and named, right, I'm gonna go back, select my first limb where I want to get the IK happening. Alright, we already put the chain length to 2, and we're going to select target. You're going to select the this control bone right here. But first you're going to select the armature, and then down here you're going to select the bone in the next pop down menu. Select that. If you do CTRL control, right, and you're going to select right hand. Oh, sorry, it's left hand. My bad. I'm gonna select the left hand. There we go. And you see how it's on there. And for the pull target, we're gonna use the little eyedropper right here to select it. Select the eyedropper and select the pull to the back. Right, and the bone we're gonna select, you're gonna type POLE for pull, and you're gonna do left arm. Right, you notice how it rotates like this. Then for the angle, type 90, and it'll just get back into place. We're gonna do that for the other side. I'm gonna try to explain it a little slower, guys. So what we're doing, we're gonna add IK to the arm. So I'm gonna select the lower arm, right, and we're gonna go here under constraints, actually bone constraints. We're gonna select that, and we're gonna add. And under tracking, the tracking column right here, you see inverse kinematics. You select that. Then use the eyedropper. I'll just zoom in so you can see. Whoa. I'll zoom in so you guys can see the eyedropper, what that looks like. Like here. So target eyedropper. Alright, we're gonna select that, and we're gonna come over and we're gonna select this bone here, but it says we gotta specify the bone. And we're going to type CRLT right hand, right, and all of a sudden it's there. But make sure that your your chain length is set to 2. 1, 2. Right? And we're going to do the same thing. Notice, we're going to do the same thing for here. We're going to select this pole bone. So here, all of a sudden it said you can select pole target. So we're going to select the eyedropper. We're going to come over here to the pole target. Select that. And you got to tell it which pole bone. So you're going to P-O-L-E. And you're going to select right arm. So if you notice that the arm would rotate in the wrong way. All right, let me zoom out here for a minute. When the arm rotates in the wrong way, all you have to do is type 90 on the pole angle, and it should get it back in the right way. So right now, our hands, our arms, and our legs are set up for inverse kinematics. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select this guy, and if we move this arm, if we move this control bone right here, just the bone itself, I'm going to do grab. See, look, the arm moves. The whole arm moves. So if we move the arm over here, right, and then if you use this pole bone right here, select that, grab, you should be able to rotate the arm. Wow, we're doing pretty good, guys. This is awesome. Let's Control Z that back. So right now we have our guy set up for animation. We can animate this guy at any time. So there was, remember I was saying that this series here for learning how to animate in Blender, we're doing it together, right? And you know, I'm going to truly try to learn how to animate myself, you know, and I'll share my progress with you guys, you know, and some things will work, some things might not work. You know, this is truly exploratory. If anyone out there knows a better way or different way for me to animate in Blender, let me know, because I'm still learning. I'm a little baby bear. What do you expect? Alright, so check this out. So check this out. So what I'm gonna do, I see in Blender you could change the way the bones look. I think it would be awesome if we could get these bones to look like in many different, if we could get the bones to look different. I think that might be cool. I just want to test it out to see if it's even possible. And I remember being able to do it a long time ago. So let's see if we could still do that. I'm not sure exactly what you have to do to get that to work, but we're gonna try, right? That's the name of the game. So let's see here. Okay, so the way I saw it is by using Rigify. Right, the Rigify modifier was able to create some stuff. So we're gonna take a look at that. So I'm gonna jump out into this mode here. Okay, and let's see if we can figure out how to change these bones to look differently. I would like different icons for the control bones, to be honest with you guys. One thing I do know is that whatever we use, let's delete the floor for a minute. Let's get it from under us. Oh, I'm gonna hide it for the minute. I'm gonna hide the sun also, so we just have the guy. All right, we're gonna make custom icons. You don't have to do this, but I think it might be cool. All right, you can make custom icons from splines and convert the splines into a mesh. All right, so let's come here. Let's make a custom icon here. So I'm gonna use a circle, like so. All right, and I'm gonna duplicate it. Shift D. If you want to see some of the shortcuts that I use, look over X Nikki's head and you'll see the shortcuts. I'm gonna rotate Y. Okay, here we go. So I think this might be a good custom icon for the pole bones. Let's try that. Let's do one more rotation. So I'm gonna duplicate this and do rotate, and I'm gonna rotate along the Z. I'm gonna go 90. So we kind of have something that looks like an orb. I'm gonna select that. I'm gonna press Control J. I think joins everything. Yep. This is all one NURBS object. I'm gonna scale it down. Right. I'm gonna grab this, To grab. Can we snap? Oh, I can't really snap that well. Okay, that's fine. Let's see how else can we snap. Let's go global here. Yeah, the snap, I don't know why Blender snap is so off. Let's see if we could fix that. I'm gonna click on snapping, go up here, snap it closest. Let's go center. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I put one here. Put one here. Before you do that, you gotta convert this into a mesh. So we're gonna select that and go Control C. Also Alt C, or you could go select it, go Object, and look for Convert and convert to mesh right here. That might be a better option. So now when we click on it, it's actually like a mesh in here. Vertex, you see? Look at that. My mesh has a lot of vertices. I'm gonna optimize it. To optimize a mesh, you just have to have it selected. And I'm going to go into decimate. And let's go decimate 0.5. Could go lower than that. Collapse 0.1. I don't know if it's doing anything. Hopefully it is. Just apply this. I don't know if it did anything. Anyways, this is our gizmo. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna duplicate this. Let's put this into a new layer. So I'm gonna go M, new collection. Call it gizmos. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this D and stick it to this one. Just for the pole bones, right, guys? D, stick it to that one. Shift D. This is what I saw happening in okay. So all we want to really do is to tell the bone to take on this gizmo's characteristics. And these are just the pole bones. I mean, they're technically kind of big, so I'm gonna make them a little bit smaller, guys. Select all of these. Individual origins, I just select that right there, and I'm going to press S to scale. I think a little bit smaller is good. Yep, that looks great. Now I'm going to press Alt A, Control A, sorry, and scale rotate. There you go. Okay, let's see if we could change the look of these bones right here. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to select a bone. Let's see where we could get this happening. Relations. So we're looking for something kind of like custom display. Okay, so under this, so when you select the bone, you go to the bone properties. Under viewport display, it has custom object. So this is not bad. So I'm gonna go select this right here. And all of a sudden it becomes that. Ooh, it turned really small. Scale to bone length. Let's turn that off. I'm gonna select this here again. Right, and I'm gonna select the bone again. You know what? We didn't even need to put the things. We could just sample off the same object. Wow. Well, you know, we're learning, right, guys? So let's get rid of the other objects here. I think that's how it works. Let's select these other objects. Just like that. Let's clear it one more time. So you just truly need just one symbol. That makes sense. Okay. Put this on 0, 0 now. Let's go ahead. Okay, this is how you get your bones to look, look different. So I'm gonna come back, select that. Okay, we're gonna use this to make it look like what we want. Yeah, look at that. It turned into this. So let's select this one, and we're gonna select that object and turn off scale. Yep, that looks great. Look at that. We're changing the bones to look differently. I'm gonna select that other bone, and we're in pose mode. And under viewport display, we're gonna use a cursor here. We're gonna select the object. Yep, and you turn off scale, bone length. Select this. Let's do it again. Scale, bone length. This is great. See, they have like an override transform. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but we're gonna leave that alone. Wow, look at that, guys. We got all that selected. We should definitely do one for the hands. Let's see if we could do a box. So let's make another gizmo. I'm gonna save this. Let's do one for the hands. Okay, let's come out of pose mode here. Let's go into the NURBS here. Let's do another circle. I'm gonna go into the circle here, and I'm gonna right click and change the handle type to vector, so it makes it like a really nice little square there. Let's rotate Z 45. Whoa. Make sure to turn off individual centers. Go back to bounding box center and rotate Z 90. 45. I'm gonna make a box here. You can make almost any object. You can make like a like an arrow or anything, whatever you could make in here. Let's not make a box. Let's make a rectangle or something. Like a plus. Let's make a plus sign. I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna duplicate. I'm gonna rotate 90. Yeah, let's do that, guys. Can we do a union on this? I'm not sure. I think we should be able to. P, separate. Are we bullying this? I'm not sure we can. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's a way to do it in this, but I can't remember. So let's just convert these to to meshes. Or maybe as meshes we could do it. Let's Boolean union. Ooh. Just gonna go ahead and make this to that. We might be able to do it this way. Extrude. Something like that. I'm gonna select these two. Let's do a union. Boolean. Okay, there we go. We got it. Oh, not quite. Hold on. Choose that one. Yeah, that one worked a little bit better. Let's select the edges. I'm gonna select only the edges. That's all we want, is just those edges. I'm gonna separate those by pressing P. Okay, let's delete the... Okay, look where we got a nice kind of plus. Let's go like this. Let's make this as small as that, maybe. I'm gonna duplicate it and rotate it. that, rotate. Yeah, that's kind of nice, and we're gonna do it the other way. Duplicate that, rotate Z, 90. Oh yeah, that's a nice gizmo. Look at that, guys. Okay, we got that. Let's make this as small as that thing there. Okay, save this. Okay, this is our locators and stuff. This is what we're gonna use. Very cool. Let's give this call this circle locator. Let's call this gizmo circle. Sphere actually. Let's call this gizmo plus. Alrighty, so we're gonna change these controls here into a gizmo plus. So let's go into pose mode, select that, and custom object. We're gonna select the plus. Boom! Look, it did it. We might wanna keep the scale on this one. Wow, it actually lined up pretty good. Select that. Yeah, that worked. Look at that. Guys, I'm very much surprised like you guys. Let's do Gizmo Plus for this one also. This one. We're learning together, guys. We're learning together, right? These kept the scale bones, so I feel like I need to do that for these. But you know what, we'll leave it. Whatever works, that's what we're gonna use. Okay, Gizmo. And the foot, I think I want to make a footstep for the feet. So let's do that. Like, oh sorry, not footstep. We want to make, I guess, a standard rectangle. I said a footstep for the feet. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna go back into regular object mode, and let's do the foot. We're gonna make a regular rectangle for that. So this will be pretty easy, right? You're gonna go. Normally you could do like a foot, like the shape of a foot, but a rectangle will work. Are we trying to stay optimized here? We're not trying to do too much, right? So gonna go curve again, gonna go circle again. This time, you know, we're gonna go here and we're gonna go ahead and right click and set handle type to vector like we did last time. We're gonna rotate it on the Z axis and type 45, and we're gonna scale this in, scale Z, oh, scale X, all right, something like that. Like almost half the size. It's all good, and we're gonna scale it down just so it encompasses these things right here. And we're gonna call this Gizmo. I'm gonna call this Gizmo Rec. Rectangle. And you know what, let's give this some dimensions. I'm going to select everything, I'm going to duplicate it, I'm going to rotate on the Y 90. Alright, this is what we're going to do. And let's rotate it. Okay, rotate it on the Z, duplicate it, rotate R to rotate Z, and type 90, so it's this way. And I'm going to scale it in, scale X, scale X, S for scale. When I say scale is S. When I say rotate, you press R. So on and so forth like that. So this should work. Right? This should work for a rectangle. This is our rectangle gizmo. Alright. And let's convert that to a mesh. Gizmo rectangle. And let's go back into our, select our skeleton. Now if all of this part is confusing, I'm still gonna put the file out there with all these settings. And you could also rewind this stream after the fact and just slow it down, or you could ask me in future streams. Let's see here. So I'm going to custom. I'm going to select the rectangle. Ooh, so this one, turn that scale off. Or you could position it and scale it and all that. So let's position it. I want to position it like to where the feet is. I'll move it all. Oh, that's scale. Let's do the translation in the Y, along the Y. Let's put it right there. And you can scale it just a little bit in the Y axis. Yeah, you can scale it in Y, X, whatever it is, whatever it takes for it to stick there. 1.5, let's go 1.5 here. Like so. Is it 0.15? Okay, let's do the same thing with this one. Okay, let's turn the scale off. 0.15. Oh. Okay, we got it there. Okay, that looks just about right. The only thing is that maybe we should start putting things in different colors. So this major control one, you might want to put these two things in a different color. So this is where this stuff gets interesting, is when you start coloring these things. So let's do these poles in a different color. Let's see here, and then this is the root. That's the root bone. So I want to give this root bone a different gizmo color. Sorry, a different gizmo. So what are we gonna do for that? We could use the plus one. So let's use plus. Right. So that turned that into that. I like the way that looks. That's working. That'll work for what it is we want. No need to do anything more to that. Okay, so we're gonna go back here under bone groups, which is under the object data, and let's give these different properties and stuff. So normally if you want to bring the character down to its knees, you could just hold on to this bone and bend it down, but notice how everything just kind of stays there. So we want this to be its own, we want these to be like their own group. So let's try for that. So I'm gonna click a new group. I'm gonna put upper, what is upper control bones. Underscore bones, and let's give these a different color than the lower ones. Probably green or something, I'm not sure. It's a sign. Green is kind of nice. And the lower ones are blue. This will work. Right, so you can really go to town with setting up all these control points and all that sort of stuff. I want to give the head, you know, basically the main ones that we're gonna do stuff too, we want to probably try to add like some color to these. So like these are, I'll call these a spine, right? Let's go here, let's add another group, spine underscore control. Underscore bones. Alright, so I hope that one of the takeaways I would like for you to take away from this is the fact that, you know, you could like you could make, you know, you can make your own bone setup that is unique to you, that you like. So let's go red on that sign. Now if you want, we could go ahead and make these into a particular look, right? Let's go into viewport display. All right, and let's try that for that that plus again. Let's go gizmo plus. Liking the way that looks. Let's try the other one. Gizmo plus. You could also select it in this drop down, guys. Yep, let's keep the scale. Gizmo plus for the chest. I'll do the head a slightly different one. Let's do Gizmo plus for the neck. Right, and then for the finally for the head, I'm gonna do the circle one, Gizmo sphere. Let's keep the scale like that, and if you want, you could scale that up. You know, you don't need to stick with this that. So let's scale it up like by 2 maybe. That's not bad. You know, I don't like the way it's centered, so we could adjust the translation on this. And this is just all visual. Yeah, just a translation on that, so it makes sense. Okay, guys. So I guess we got our guy here with unique, kind of unique prop, unique bones. On all the other bones, you know, we're not necessarily gonna be touching them. I mean, we can, but we don't have to. At least not right now. Maybe later. So this is our startup guy. I'm going to save a copy just for Discord. Save that copy. Okay, let's go back. Let's start doing some animation. Okay, so I'm gonna hide my little gizmo stuff here. Okay, so you can't select it, it's all turned off. Okay, dokey. So we're back on track here, guys. Let's put our character in his own collection, and we'll call it character. So we're going to select everybody. Oh, let's come out of, let's go into object mode. I'm going to select everybody like so, right? And then we're going to press M on the keyboard, go new collection, call this a character. Save. Okay. Now notice how Blender, when the stuff is not selected, is black. You can literally change the way that I think that looks. So let's come in here. Let's go. So just want to make it so it's a little bit brighter. So we're gonna go here into themes in Blender. Let's see if we could change it. I'm not sure, but let's give it a shot. Normally 3D viewport wire, so it's like the wire color is black. So if we do that, you see the wire color changes. I rather my wire color to be like Maya blue. Oh, clipboard, let's put that back. Wire color, let's do that. I want you guys to be able to see this stuff on stream also. If you don't see stuff, let me know. Okay, I'm just double checking this stuff here. Okay, so we could see stuff clearly. Here we go. So I think that blue there, you know, you can see it a lot better than the straight up black. Right, so we know it's deactivated like that. So now the character to me feels like it's ready to do animation. So let's do an animation. We could do like an animation of a walk cycle. We could do an animation of a run. But why do that? Let's do him jumping off a ledge or something and landing or something like that. Something wild. So let's go ahead and set up a scene. I'm gonna save this as a different scene. So I'm gonna save animation. I'm gonna put excuse me, jump. Call this jump. Let's do a superhero jump up on top of a ledge. So let's create the obstacles for him to do it. So I'm gonna make sure and add that. So we're gonna go in here. Let's create a little scene for him. I'm gonna unhide the plane. Okay, there we go. Creating a little scene for this guy. I'm gonna go mesh, I'm gonna add a cube. Grab Z1. Oh, grab Z1. Okay, there we go. Grab Y. Like so. Okay, what if we do him jumping up onto this box right here? That might be interesting. Just a jump up, land, stand. So there's several ways to do it. You could block out the whole thing with him just moving and blocking out. So the whole thing's to do with blocking and posing, and that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go over to the animation tab, zoom out. Let's set up this camera right here to kind of look at the whole thing. Right. One of the other like main important things in Blender to learn is, not to learn, but to understand that's in here. I'm gonna do this like this. One of the things to understand is that Blender has pose libraries. So we're gonna get a pose library in here. Just gonna split this view like this, and let's bring up a pose library. Actually, there's pose library, but it's also in the assets, right? So we're gonna come here. Actually, where is that? Is it in the asset browser? Okay, so let's make the first asset. The first asset we're going to make is this neutral pose. Right? I'm going to go over here with this guy. I'm going to select him. Let's move this box a little bit more out of the way. Right up to the edge there. Okay. I'm going to go into pose mode. I'm gonna go ahead and select the entire guy. And remember how in the last one we created actions. Let's create a still action out of this. So we're gonna go new. So you created an action. We're gonna call this rest. pose. I'm gonna apply keyframes to all this. I'm gonna select all my control points and bones and everything, and then I'm gonna hit I, and I just laid down that there. Now to actually make it to, so hold on here, we're in the asset browser spreadsheet. Okay, yeah, we're in the right thing. So now here, right under action, I'm gonna create pose asset. So I'm gonna click that, and it created a pose asset. If you want to see the pose asset, you have to go in current file in the asset browser, and it will just drop it in here like you see right here. Right, if you want to get rid of this menu on the side, right, you just press T like in the rest of Blender, and it will just get rid of the menu. Press T again, it will bring back the menu. Let's get rid of it for now. Also, if you press N, you'll get where you can name the whole thing. Let's keep this one up here, and then you can make a preview by coming up here and do render active object, and it will actually try to make a preview of the thing. It doesn't always succeed, but it'll try. You know, maybe if you select the guy himself, select base man right here in your outliner. Let's try it again. Render active object. Yeah, so for some reason it's not really doing it, but it's all good, guys. You don't have to get tied up with all that. Let's just do that. Let's just leave it blank. Okay, so this is okay. Oh, it actually made a pose asset here. They didn't make this into a pose asset. So come back here. Press pose. Let's go. Select everything. This is copy pose as asset. You could do that too. Create pose asset. Let's try that again. Alright, did another one. Okay. You could come up here in actions where they have all these pose assets. You could delete. Right click on this one. Make as asset. And it will actually make that as an asset without like any kind of, you know, that's why, remember I told you in the last video, that this view on the side here that allows you to display the Blender file and seeing these actions right here is important, because I was able to select this and tell this to be an asset. So let's go and delete the ones. So the rest pose is now an asset. This pose asset, which is great. That's what we want, right? So now when we bend the guy, we could easily just click this and we'll go back to what it is he wants to do. So let's see here. So you could go pose to pose animation. So what we could do in order to do the jump, you know, the jump is basically would be like a squash and stretch kind of thing, but with a guy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring him down, right? Wait a minute, then have him jump up, arc, and land. Alright, if we want to see how to do this, we could like use some tools here in Blender to map this out. So let's use some tools to map it out. One of the important tools that I found in Blender is this annotation tool right here. So if you click on that, it will actually bring up this. Right, it will bring up this pencil. Once you start drawing, it's going to bring up the annotation, you know, toolbar. So I'm going to start drawing right here. So I want him to jump from here. Let's put an X. You see, it started to make it. We could actually change the color as it starts to do it. Let's change it to a nice little red so we could see. So I put an X where he starts, and then I want him to jump up like that and land here. Put another X here. Right, so we could put the key points. Right. A key point would be up here, I think. Control Z that. Let me just do a better X. There we go. This annotation tool is amazing. So I think like he jumps, and this is like the apex of his jump. You know, obviously you would have to jump higher than this, but this is just a good way to map it out. Right? And you could do it over, like, we just have 20 frames, and that's fine. You could do it over a short amount of frames, and then we could readjust the frames. Right? So I'm gonna lay this down. I'm gonna start with the center bone right here. Okay, this center bone controls everything. So this is already laid. So let's make a new action. So we already have a rest pose. So I'm gonna come here, and to make a new action, you just click on these double document things. It says new action. Click on that, and it will actually kind of duplicate the action, but it's actually making a new one. So what you want to do is select all your points and just delete any keyframes that you don't need. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, you delete all the you don't delete all the keyframes. You need to delete all the keyframes after one. So you just leave one in, that's fine. Don't mean to be confusing, guys. I'm just kind of refreshing myself here too. We're gonna call this one jump, J-U-M-P, right? Right. And I normally, for game purposes, I like to put how many frames in the name. So I will put jump underscore 20, right? It's gonna be more than 20, but that's what we're gonna work with for now. Okay. So first thing is first, let's put the guy in some kind of rest pose. Actually, let's not even do that. Let's just jump him from here. So I'm gonna select the middle thing there because that controls the whole body. I think it does. Hold on here. Oh, all right. So one thing we gotta do is to have the feet follow. I'm gonna select the feet also. It's all good, guys. Doesn't matter. All right. We could add like tons and tons of control points to control all kinds of stuff, but let's just keep it simple. Anything that allows us to move the entire thing, that's what we're gonna get. Okay, so we need to do these arms here too, and I'm thinking we need to do the pole ones also. We could select the entire body, but we just take it a step at a time. Right, so now we can move the entire body. Right, so I'm gonna go from here. I'm gonna go directly in the middle, which is at 10. Right, he's gonna wait. He's gonna crouch for a minute, so I'm gonna go from here to 5, so you could crouch. I'm gonna insert another keyframe. Right, and then I'm gonna go from there to like about 10, and he's going to go up to that point. Let's do it. You can be a little more freeform and just kind of select the white circle here and just move it in view. It's all good. It's not going to hurt any. It's going to hurt none. All right, I'm going to insert keyframes. Control I. Let's press I, sorry, to insert keyframes. Right, and once it's there, it's gonna linger a little bit. Right, so I'm gonna go another 10 frames. It's going that whole climb is gonna linger. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so another 5 frames. Right, where it kind of lingers and travels. So I'm just gonna move him a little bit. Gonna raise him up a little higher. I'm gonna insert, press I. You know, so notice I'm pressing I to insert the keyframe. You could just turn the keyframe, the auto keyframe on. It's all good. But learning how to use the I key to insert keyframes is also good too. Some people rather do that than have this running, because you could animate things by accident with this. And let's go to 20, and he's gonna land on the cube. Let's put him on the cube. I'm just gonna zoom in, make sure he's actually on there. Make sure his feet are on there. Yeah, that looks good enough. He's a low poly guy anyway. Alright, so this is what's gonna happen. So notice I added some lift time in there. So you know, it seems a little more like he's doing a little more there. Right? Okay. It's a little bit of lift time. So we know we're going to need automatically more than 20 frames to get this done. But we're going to do the pose to pose here, and then we're going to then the whole thing is about retiming, moving the keys around to retime them. So I'm going to select all the bones now and just go frame 1, press I for insert, right? Insert here, insert all, go to 5, I to insert, 9, 10, I insert, 15, insert, 20, insert. Now there's a cool jump in that book I showed you yesterday by Preston Blair. Let's look at how Preston Blair did that. I like the way he did his. Okay, let's go in here. I'm just gonna bring that up. Animation by Preston Blair. That's pretty cool. He did a jump, and it's the same principle that we're doing. You know, all those his is very you know, it's very labor intensive, but we could get away with it. So notice, you see how he has there's more frames in the air than there is on the ground. You know, that gives the, when you jump up, it gives you like you almost slow down as you reach the pinnacle. You slow down like gravity, and then when you land, you land almost faster than you started. That's he doesn't really show you that you're landing faster here than when you started, but that's actually something that I realized. Like when you jump up, you know, you go with a certain amount of force, and then you kind of slow down when you reach the top, the pinnacle jump, and then as you come down, you go down faster. You go down faster than you rose, and that gives it like some weight and all that. So anyways, so like yeah, so it's this kind of thing. I like this part here where where the guy is kind of twisted off to the side a bit. So we're gonna do all those big macro things, and then we're gonna drill into the poses that the character has to take to get that jump. So you went from here to here. Okay, so let's start with this one. So he's there, that's fine. We like the beginning, right? This allows from here, from 1 to 5 is gonna allow us for him to crouch and do all that sort of stuff. Then he starts to jump, right? So he jump, then he hangs a little bit, and when he lands, okay, we're gonna have to like just add 25 frames in here again. Let's go 25. Let's name this to 25. 25, and let's add 25 frames. 25, and you do that by coming down here on the bar, over here where it has the time frame, the start time and the end time, and you type 25 in the end time, and you get more time to add frames, right? And I'm gonna come over here and just add another keyframe for when he lands. So when he lands, he has to kind of like recoil and rest and come back to a standing position. So I'm gonna press with everything selected. I'm gonna press I again. When I say everything, I mean all his bones and control points. And again, you know, guys, I'll provide this updated rig in Discord. Okay, so here we are, right? And you rest and he does his stuff. So when he reaches the top here, right? This is the absolute pinnacle. When he reaches and he kind of hangs a little bit. So hold on. So you reach the top, then he hangs a little bit. Right here, I want him to turn a little bit, because I think it will look cool. So we're gonna do that. Let's focus on rotating him using the center rotation right here. Now the only problem that we have is that this no longer controls all of this guy. So we need another control. I know you guys are probably like, oh my gosh, there's more controls to add. But we need to add another control that controls all of him, because this no longer does it. This controls the top. This controls his top to a point. All right, this controls his top to a point. So we could do that, or we could not do that. So let's not do it. I'm just going to rotate his entire body by selecting everything, just to keep everything simple. Because if I keep adding controls and making the rig complex, you know, it's no longer going to be basic. All right, so let's come here, go like here. Right, I want him to change his orientation here as he lands. Right, so right here he's going to change his orientation. So I'm going to select everything. Let's see if we can select this thing last. Does it go back to that? Let's see. Hold on. Active element. Yeah, so we could select active element here. Let's see. Hopefully that doesn't do too much. Yeah, so that's great. So what I just did, right? This is what I did. I selected all the bones. Right, guys? Let's just scrunch this down a little bit. Selected all the bones, and then I came up here. I came up here to the top of the Blender viewport, and they have like pivot point, right? So you can use bounding box, you can use all these different things. So if I did bounding box, it puts the gizmo that we're using, this gizmo, it puts it in like a weird place, right? Where nothing really exists. But I want to rotate him based upon this main point right here by his crotch. Right? You can rotate him on any point, right? If you any other point if you like. So the way that you do that with everything selected is by changing this transform up here and doing active element. So now whatever you have selected last, if you hold shift and you select something else, it's going to go to that. So like you want to rotate him up there, and everything is still selected. So that's a good thing to know. So I'm going to do his crotch right here. And that's the main root bone. And I'm going to rotate him. So I'm going to go here. Preston Blair has something like a rotation like that. And notice, remember I told you that if you have things in global, it gets wacky. I just rotated him and look what global did. Global kept the gizmo facing the screen. So we actually want to go to local. Right, make sure, you see up here is very important. I'm going to zoom in and talk about him a little bit. Right, when you're animating, you want local, and here, where they have the different kinds of transforms, you could use this to adjust where the gizmo lands. Either on the bounding box, you can even do the 3D cursor, but right now we're using active element. Right. Oh, it's my favorite song, guys. Okay, so we just rotated him. And I also, when he's rotating like this, I want him to kind of angle. Whoa. Do we have active element in here? Okay, there you go, that's better. Whoa, what is going on here? Oh, is it because it's local? Let's go normal. Yeah, let's go normal, guys. Local does every point. So let's rotate here. Like this. Right? And we want to angle him. Right? We could always change this later, but this might be a good thing. So he jumps. And actually, as he's jumping up, he should be probably let's rotate his body to face us a bit, right? And let's rotate him like that. Rotate him like that. Rotate him like that. So you cannot cancel like that. See that? Can't. I don't know why the arm is moving. That's so stupid, but whatever. We'll fix that. Like that, and then he lands facing like that. Whoop, bam. Okay. I think that's good enough. Okay, let's go into the first pose. Okay, one thing that may help is having Blender show like ghosting. Now I can't remember exactly where to get that, so I'm gonna look it up. Because we're learning together, right? Learning animation in Blender. Okay, let's look that up. I think what I want is animation ghosting. Oh, right here. Where is that? Armature ghost panel in the armature all modes. Oh, look at that. in the Blender documentation. Option Ghost Armature. Let's look and see if it's in here. Okay, let's go into object mode. Let's select the armature. Where is that? Panel armature ghost. I don't see that, but let's look. Panel. We'll find it, guys. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for that seriously here. Where's that? And this is what version? Oh, is it? This is an old version of Blender. Hold on. Let's get a new version. Let's go Blender 3. So apparently before they had like a thing what is onion skinning, basically that's what it is. Onion skin. Mode keyframes, onion skinning. Onion skinning shows ghosts. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, viewport overlays. Okay, that's great. Let's check it out. Okay, draw strands. Let's see here. Motion paths. Okay. What version of Blender is this? Hold on, let me just type onion skinning. Okay, here we go. We're getting somewhere. Wow, so apparently there's like plugins for it. That's interesting. Surprised that Blender doesn't have it. Doesn't have it natively? Wow, yeah, I don't think Blender has this natively. That's surprising. Yeah, that's shocking. It actually doesn't have. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, guys, we're just gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it. I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna hunt that down right now. So let's go into pose mode and first pose this guy in the pose that he needs to be for this to work. Okay, let's give him a regular natural pose. What you could also do, you could actually put these bones in separate layers. You know, I just realized you could do that in Blender, which is pretty nifty. So that, you know, they don't like interfere with other bones and that kind of thing. Motion paths, you can have motion paths though. Yeah, look there, you have layers. You can put these things in layers. That's pretty interesting. Let's see something. Anyways, guys, so I'm gonna select this thing and just put him. Let's get him working. Grab. I'm gonna move him down. Move down the arm. Grab. Move down. Move the arm down. Alright, this is auto keying as we do it. At this point in time, you know, you could pose whatever you like, and however you like. Let's go select the main thing. Okay, and then, you know, we can use these pull bones to rotate his arm properly. I'm pressing G to grab. Or you can just hold this white thing here and do it. Right, that looks like a regular neutral pose to me. I'm gonna bring his arms out a bit here, like so. Okay, so that's neutral. Right, so he's gonna crouch at this point. Seeing that we have this neutral pose here, I'm gonna come here, select all this. I'm gonna move the neutral pose across. I'm gonna shift D, bring it here, so it's now here. Okay, let's get him to crouch. Let's go back into our bone groups. Alright, we're going to select the upper. Select all the upper bones. I'm just going to move them into place like so. Let's get him into that kind of kneeling position and have him look up. So he's kind of spring-loading himself. Spring-loaded. So we're going to take our time and move each thing into place. Oops. We want to move the foot, this foot thing. Yeah, there we go. And what you could do if you wanted to see a full view of this, you press Control and then spacebar and you get a full view, and then you can just focus on posing him. Let's move this in place. Let's bring this up like so. Let's move this a little bit lower. Just get a knee down, get the knees down. Alright, let's bring this foot forward. Remember how we did it last time, guys, when we were posing him into this pose? It's a lot easier and it's a lot more solid because we have you know, we have all these controls now. Just gonna grab that in the viewport here. Just gonna bring that over so. Bring it a little bit down. Just gonna grab this one also. Bring this forward. Alright, I'm gonna have him kind of coil and look down. I'm gonna select these bones right here and try to rotate these bones. We want individual origins. Alright, so it curls in. So remember that, you know, it's important to change these settings up here. So what I did, I just selected the main thing and I selected these individual origins right here. You go between these a whole lot. And you just treat them as part of the tool. You kind of crouch a little bit, and then you want his head to look up. Change this back, go to active element, and let's rotate his head up. Let's rotate his neck up. So he's kind of looking at where he needs to go. Right, I'm gonna bring his I'm gonna rotate his chest. I'm gonna select this. Anything you want to move together, you just select it together. I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'll rotate to the chest, and I'm gonna move the arm back. You can literally freeform grab it in Blender, which is a nice thing to be able to do. Alright. Raise this up, and then we're gonna use this control point here. So bring this out. Alright, let's see if we can rotate this arm back a bit. Yeah. Get a natural, let's rotate the head. Right? You just want to go from pose to pose. That's what we're doing here. I'm gonna select you're gonna select the neck, bring the neck back up a bit. You're gonna check the chest, rotate the chest up a bit. Right? So we have him kind of starting to look up. And I wanna bring his this hand forward. Now if you're doing this kind of stuff, if you know how to drawing the key points, like even as a stick man helps. Because, you know, you could plan out that animation. I'm gonna select this thing here, raise his arm up. So he's doing a kind of like a superhero wind up. And we're gonna get into like more you know, more where this is, you know what else we would want to control would be the hand. But that's probably getting a little too granular. Let's not do anything with the hands for now. Want to keep this simple. Let's do that. Let's bring this around. Let's angle this down. See, maybe it's a little bit higher. Let's see. Yeah, it's higher. Okay, so let's see what we got. He's like that, right? He's winding up, and he probably sticks in this position for a while, you know. So as he kneels down, he's probably gonna look down and then look up, right? So we're gonna select all these keyframes, and let's give ourselves a little more space. Oops, let's make sure we select everything. See, this is where this is important. Select everything. We're gonna move this down a bit. Give it some room. Give him some room to breathe. So here, he's gonna look down, and then we could control like this transition. Let's do him looking down, where he's kneeling to. And if you're not sure about how all this works, you know, you could do video referencing and all that sort of stuff. Okay, let's control this intermediary thing. Okay, I want his two arms to be up and out. Bring his other arm over here. Don't be afraid, just go ahead and pose him to what you think, you know, is gonna look cool, look natural. You can look at reference. You know, I'm doing the in-between poses now, which is kind of not good. You're not supposed to be at this stage as yet. But I just want to show you guys. Right? You're supposed to stick in this pose for a while and then jump up. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna select this, move this down one more. Let's go back and select all of them. Remember, when we're moving it, we want everything selected. So we have this intermediary pose. We're gonna select all this, right? And I'm gonna press I to insert. Then I'm gonna move it down, so he's like looking like he's like that, right? I'm gonna select everything, move that aside. Go to C, and we're gonna copy this back because we want him to wait a little bit before he jumps. So he's look. Right, so even in here, as he's looking down, his head could be down and then his head is up as he jumps, right? So let's put his head down. So we have his head looking forward, then up, right? Let's bring his neck down. Let's rotate his neck. Okay, there's a little bit of neck breaky things going on, but that's fine. You could always adjust and stuff. So when he's here, maybe we want to rotate him back up a little bit more. Let's give the chest a little more rotation up. All right, I think his head is back as far as it probably go. And notice I'm just animating in one view. Normally, if you animate, you can have more than one view to animate, so you can see or everything, well, the side views and everything, or you can switch views as you animate. But let's keep it simple with just the one view, learning how to rotate and do this in this way. Then after, we could go into different views and clean things up. Okay, I think I want here his hand, as he does this, his hand to go back a little bit more. Bring his hand back a bit more. I mean, when I say this hand, his arm. Bring his arm back a bit more, like so. This he's really recoiling. So I grab this. So. Let's bring this back a bit more. At this point I'm looking at how this angle is. You have to get these lines happening. Bring this like this. You make sure the arm is rotated properly and all that. Let's take a look here. Maybe as he does this, he tilts, his arm tilts up also. Let's tilt his arm up. Bring this arm up higher. He's really looking to go up. And he's supposed to crouch as a ball and then spring up, right? Like that. I really want to probably come back into a ball here, so let's see. So maybe out freeze, ball. Okay, so this wants to be a ball. Let's try that. Right, and here, yeah, so he needs to crush in. So this is where that squash and stretch comes in. So let's crush him back in instead of doing this weird pose. Crush him in. Let's bring this here. Let's bring this back. Let's get him to stoop a little bit. Let's interfere with the center. Bring him down a little bit lower. Now let's straighten his back out. We're really gonna crush him a little bit here. Bring this down. So we're posing this guy. Right, and this is where he springs off, right, and he extends his entire body. Once he leaves the ground, his entire body should be extended, but still touching the ground. Okay, let's have his head up, looking at his destination. See his neck a little bit. He's like, bam. So bring the arm back a bit. Let's bring this up a bit. Okay, so this is the part here where he kind of recoils. Right, and we could adjust all this, and we could work on all this. We're just trying to get the key pose. And this part here, right, we have him in the middle, right, but we need another part where he leaves the ground, right, but he's still on the ground. So we're gonna select just select everything and make sure this lay our keyframes down. Here, insert there, insert there, insert. Alright, this is where he leaves the ground, so we're going to select everything here. Let's bring this over. Alright, so here, let's plant him back kind of on the ground, and let's give him a nice pose. I want to see what leg. Okay, so this leg will be extended, this leg will be all the way up. Okay, let's bring him back down. Let's give him the pose first. Let's rotate that. Right, so we rotate that there. Bring this leg back up. It's a little bit halfway. Bring that down like so. Something like that. Bring that in a little bit. Bring that in. Okay, and let's rotate his entire spine. Individual points. Something like that. Okay, he's pushing off the ground. Set up. Rotate this back. Move this back. Notice I'm not going to any of the side views as of yet. We'll get there. So that. I'm trying to give him like little superheroic poses and stuff. Let's rotate this chest so it's a little straighter. We'll rotate his head so it's a little bit straighter. Right, then we're going to bring him back down to the ground because we want him in this pose on the ground. So now I'm going to go global. Now let's stick with local and let's go to bounding box. Oh, sorry, active element, and let's select the middle point here. There we go. Let's bring him back. Oh, normal works too. I'm going to bring him back onto the ground. Because when he's fully extended like this, he's still on the ground. Then he travels up there. Okay, let's bring him down a little bit more, so his feet touches the ground. That's a smidgen. Okay. I think this pose looks good, guys. We're gonna keep it again. We're gonna try to keep it as simple as we can. Let's go to our top view. So you can press the top view by pressing the Z up here. That's a little button. Well, I like to use my numpads, but you know, I'm gonna try to keep it simple. So now in the top view, you can actually see like how things are wants to be. So I'm gonna press grab. I'm gonna bring this a little more underneath the thing here, so it's a little more uniform. You don't have to keep it like completely uniform, but it can be pretty close. Just keep that pole like this, and a pole like that. His body has a slight twist to it. I'm going to extend this arm a bit and send these two arms down a bit. Alright, and we could vary the arm up. It doesn't have to be all lined up. I'm going to open this arm up a little bit wider. See him flying up. So he goes a crouch pose. Alright, we can fix the intermediary on this. Alright, let's select everything and let's push him back just a little bit. I'm gonna go global. This is when global kind of works. You're gonna bring him back a bit. I want to bring his feet, so now we can use the annotation to mark things down. So this is where this foot is, so I'm going to mark that position with the annotation tool. Alright, I'm going to make a new mark. Oh. Let's go into here and we're going to click new to make a new mark. I'm going to give this mark a different color. I'm going to put a big X there. Let's go yellow on that one. Alright, we're going to select back our combo tool here, which is the transform tool. Then we're going to go to frame 20 and we're going to push the guy so his toes reaches back to that yellow X. Like so. That's good enough. He's like here, and he pushes. We can push it a little bit forward, like so. Right. Listen, select everything. So this is like what you call blocking animation, right? You could block this out. That's what I think this is. Like everything, and we're gonna press I to apply keyframes to all. So he takes the pose, he recoils for the jump, then he jumps. Right? So when he jumps here, he's like that. But when he's here, we should do him in some kind of hover mode. Right? And the hover mode could be him with his legs up and he's kind of crouched and he hovers for a minute and he rotates. He rotates on his legs. This one feet should be out, so both his legs should be crouched. So let's try that. Let's do that pose. I'm gonna select the two the feet. Let's go back into the main. Let's make this a big screen by pressing Control Shift, and let's go back to local. And instead of individual, let's go bounding box here. That's fine. I'm gonna move it up. Right, so this kind of hover jump, there's many different comic book. Like I want this guy to hit heroic comic book poses. So a good idea, you could sketch it out, or you could come here and type like superhero jump. So this is like the mid. You normally see this jump in superhero comic books. Like Spider-Man does it a lot. All right. There's always the legs are kind of crouched up. And the arms is at some sort of some kind of spread in motion. That's pretty cool. I like the way that looks. You know, one arm could be up, two arms could be up, so the arms are spread out. So let's do his arms high up. Let's do kind of like a Spider-Man kind of jump with his. There's a certain kind of jump Spider-Man does, and we could spend time posing this guy into that. I don't think I mean you see it a little bit in the movies, but this is a comic book Spider-Man. Right, he does this, and he actually curls in. Hold on. Now this is where I would actually flex the shoulder blades, because we haven't done that yet. So you could do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Or is this still mirrored? That's odd. Let's turn that off. Like that. Remember, you know, however you could achieve your pose, that's what you're going for. Right? So I'm gonna select all the top ones here. This, sorry, this, that, select this, and the last one I'm going to select is the chest. Let's go back down to active element, and I just want to rotate. You see it's doing individual, so let's go to normal. So let's do that. So as you can see, getting this right up here is kind of important. Alright, let's adjust this properly. Select these two, bring this into view, grab. Alright, let's bring the arm in a bit. Arm's a little bit out. It's all about the posing, guys. It's all about the posing. Like that up. Let's grab. Yeah, that's up better. Let's bring this out. Bring this down. Bring that down. Yes, bring that down. So he's kind of looking. We could bring the legs higher up. But they probably have to be higher up anyway. Let's bring the poles. Go to the side view and bring it up a bit. And you can stack his things like this, because you know the 2 feet don't have to be together like that. I'm gonna make this flare out a bit. Let's bring his other foot up. The mid-air jump pose is, you know, definitely a staple of comic books. And let's do his feet relaxing. Sometimes you have like 1 foot relaxed and 1 foot kind of up, you know, which is good. Let's do that. That looks great. You can even angle the knee down a bit. Yeah, so I like this one. I like it in mid-air, mid-jump. Let's bring back the interface by pressing Control Spacebar. So let's go. So he's like this. And then if you look, I'm looking here in the small view also. Let's make it a little bit bigger. And he kind of does like that, kind of like the Spider-Man thing. Right, and here is where he's gonna like have 1 leg up and 1 leg going to down. Then he touches down and then he stands up. So let's do the 1 leg. Let's do the 1 leg thing. But before we do that, let's make sure everything is all nice and squared away. I'm gonna select everything. Come here. Press I to make sure all the keyframes are laid. Come here, press I. You know, so when I say come here, I'm scrolling to the points, to the key points. And here. And here's where we get some of, let's copy and paste some keys here. So I'm gonna copy and paste let's copy and paste this. Let's see if this will work. You know, actually I don't think it will work, because what will happen, it'll probably try to paste the locations also. So let's just pose it in place that we need to get it posed. So you still want the kind of slight arms up kind of thing. So I'm gonna, you know, do like that. Right? We're just gonna take our time and pose all this stuff. I'm just gonna rotate this a little bit, rotate the shoulders up a bit. Shoulders still up. Let's bring that to the front. Let's bring these all to the front. Like so. Bring them more to the front. Bring these two higher up. Bring this two higher up. Let's rotate this like that. Let's rotate this like that. Let's do that. Bring this closer. Okay guys, so this is kind of where he's gonna start doing his thing. I'm gonna select all these points here. I'm gonna rotate based upon this point right here. Alright, I want this one leg out, I want this one leg up, so we're gonna brace this leg up. And remember guys, we gotta just work the best way we could, and we could always adjust things after. Bring this up there. Rotate this out. This leg needs to be a little bit higher, a little more forward. We'll rotate that like that. Now we're gonna extend, this leg is already extended. I'm just gonna crank it up a slight bit, a little bend to it. But nobody's leg is ever like completely straight down because it'll look distended. You know, it look like something's wrong with their leg. Right? And his head should be looking down. And these are just comic book poses that I'm doing. Let's go to full screen. You can see us bend his head down here in Blender, and let's angle his head to like the way he's going down, and let's make sure I'm gonna bend his neck a little bit. He's really trying to look where he's gonna land at this point. Let's move this thing right here like so. Okay, so we got him in a kind of cool pose about to land. Let's just save. Let's see how it goes. So he goes from this jumping, he kind of hovers, he orients himself in midair. You see, like even right here, it should be more facing you. So let's select everything. I'm going to select this middle part here last. I'm going to rotate him more towards us. So normal, individual, so I'm going to rotate him like that. So see? Oh, and then he kind of, right? And then he's here, then he's here. Then he sticks that pose, and he's touching the thing in this pose here. So I'm going to copy this pose. Right, I'm going to copy this D, and we're going to overwrite that with this. So it looks like he's staying there, but we're going to move him into place. Alright, I'm going to use global and see if that helps us. Yep, yes it does. I'm going to bring him down. We can make his leg a little more distended, and we can rotate him a little bit more to the side view. And let's go back into normal. Let's give him a little bit of an angle, like so. Right, I'm gonna straighten him up a bit and put his leg forward a little bit more. Okay. Now let's see how he lands. Yep, he lands like that. Right, but we want him like in a relaxed pose. Like that. And we're gonna bring him into a relaxed pose. But actually as he lands, right? As he lands, he's supposed to kinda cool down and then relax. But let's bring him in a relaxed pose anyway. And just see what we could do there. We would have him kinda recoil for the impact. So this is just the blocking phase, guys. After we will do some refinement in the next part of this animation, learning animation in Blender. There's different kinds of animation. The action animations are very easy for some people, and it's really the animations where you do subtle movements is the ones that are hard. Okay, so he's here, and then he's supposed to go into almost like a crouch right here. Right? He's almost a crouch. And then he stands up, right? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come back here and select all. I'm gonna press I to insert right here. Come here, press I. Oh, make sure we have all selected. Press I to insert. And I'm gonna grab this 40 frame and move this to 45. So now we actually want 45. So I'm gonna go down here where it says start and end and type 45 so we get more time. And for the jump action container up here, I'm going to type 45 because I like to name how much keyframes we have along with the name of the jump. So right here we want him into a curled position. Now on the ground he was in a curled position, so let's see if we could get him, go back to the ground, get this curled position, this one right here where he lands, and put it back and put him up there with this. So I'm going to select all, then go to 15. I'm going to duplicate it 15 and come over here to 40, lay down there. So what's happening is going to transport right here, but we're going to move him. Going to move him up there. So I'm going to use the global, select this, and we'll just do bounding box, and we're just going to move him into place. Not ideal, but we're just blocking out, so we just want to get things to where they need to be. Right, and we will figure out how we're gonna do this properly, guys, in a minute. Just gonna come up here, make sure his feet are placed where they need to be placed. So he's here. Right, I'm gonna mark where his feet are, and then we're gonna place the landing guys there. So let's go to our annotation tool. I'm gonna put an X by this foot, an X by that foot, right? And this is where his feet are gonna be. Come here. Notice how the annotation disappears. So what you need to do with the annotation is come back to where you made it and select the annotation, and then come here where they have the annotation nodes, and you have to press this lock frame thing. So let's do that for all of them. Okay. Come back here, and now we can see it on all the frames. Ooh, wait a minute. The annotation not take up there? That's weird. Let's try to see if we can remake it. Come here, select that. Is that in the right place now? No. Oh, the annotation placement is at 3D cursor. Let's do view. Thank you very much. Not view. Let's do surface. There we go. That's better. That's where we need the annotation. Let's clear it. Let's clean this up. Let's delete this annotation. Let's do a new one. Change the color to yellow. Okay, we want on surface this time. Okay, we got it now, guys. Foot placement. Let's come over here. Let's put the foot placement. come here, put an X here. So this should go onto the onto the surface, and let's go ahead and turn this lock thing here. Okay. Let's go back to here. All right, so it's on the surface. Let's come here. Everybody selected, and let's just move him into place so the feet are like right there where they need to be. Yes, sir. That's pretty close. Don't have to be 100%, but yeah, but you could be close. That's great. I'm just looking at the feet. So his pose is when he crouches, when he lands, when he stretches out. Right? He touches here, then he recoils down. Right? And then he stands up. So we got it, guys. Look at that. This is just the first blocking. Your blocking animation. Let's clean up our annotation things here. You just select the annotation pencil, and you come up here and you click and you get to manage annotations. Just delete them all, and then go back and select your combo tool. Alright, you guys. So this is what we have. Let's just play it. You know, it's not perfect, but it's just a blocking. Look at that. So we got a guy jumping up in Blender on top of a... Right? There needs to be more stuff happening at the beginning. He needs to like really sit down, tense up, and then jump up. So we need to do some retiming, and then we could do some more fine details in this. But that's how you do this stuff in Blender. Learning animation. Let's merge this block down. Oh, let's get that. Let's put this block on this oh, can you not select it? That's what's going on. Plane, cube. Oh, because we're in pose mode, that's something. Undo pose mode. Okay, that's like, I'm just gonna merge these right here for you guys. This is all seen. Okay, let's play it and see what we get. Let's go over to shading. Okay, guys. Up, up, and away! This is what it's about, guys. Us learning together how to animate in Blender. So maybe maybe we do the like some refinement, and that would end the series. Let's give this guy a nice color. Okay guys, so that's it for now. We're able to get this guy animated, jumping. And we're gonna, in the next stream, we're gonna try to do a little more refinement and that kind of thing, and see how far we could get with it again. But just the simple blocking and stuff like that. This is I'm learning here, guys. So this is like one of my most successful animations. But it's still, I mean, like the startup we gotta fix. We gotta do a whole lot of stuff. This is one of my most successful rigging, also, believe it or not. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy. This is really helping me. I hope it's helping you. Yeah, I hope we can help each other. Okay guys, I'm just playing around. Okay guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. This has been an Exercise show. I just want to thank everybody for like coming and checking me out, that kind of thing, and sticking in there. See you guys in a little bit. God bless. Peace. Okay guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Take it easy. God willing, we'll continue with learning animation in Blender tomorrow.
here with a scout.